Mitchell's back early. Hey, how's it going? And Mega Viking. I guess you guys also subscribed and added me to the notifications. Give me a second here. I'm going to do a quick little social media thingy, and then I'll start up. Just got to wait for the internet. For some reason, it's just running sluggish on me. I know I just switched to a camera. Hi. Almost there. Yeah, I sent out the one tweet just so people can say hey. That one everyone goes, oh, okay. For those aren't subscribed, they'll be like, oh, now I can go watch. Come on, internet, catch up with me. I'm getting there. All right. There we go. One last cleansing. All right. Quick little chug. And there we are. Okay. So, quick little update to catch up from the last stream. So, the thing that I did, or the couple things that I did, is that I swapped out the cap on the afterburner. And I went ahead and just kind of hung the cables off the back of it. There's nothing fancy there. Just hung them off just so I could say I did it, made sure the lid fit and all that. The other little thing that I found out is that it's a little late, but in the LDO wiring, they want these motors with the cables facing towards the inside, not the outside, or towards the outside, not the inside. So I went ahead and just flipped all the motors around. That was unfortunately in their wiring guide, and so that's why I kind of got to it late. But other than that, all is well, and I am on to the electronics part of the deal. The first thing I'm going to do here is I'm going to go to their supplemental wiring guide. Hey, Daniel, welcome, welcome. And I'm just working my way through. I'll show you. I'm just working my way through the manual. So their Z in stop is slightly different. I find it adorable. I finally realized what they're doing with it. And I see what's going on there. So I'm like, oh, okay. But what's interesting about that Z in stop, I do believe that I have the right part for that. Because I think there's the original and then there's the modified one for LDO stuff. But I'm going to grab what remains of their little boards. I don't know. Is the like button broke? So I do believe that they made it just a wee bit longer. Just so it sits in there nicely. So, yep, that's all they did. So it's slightly longer just so it sits in and has all the nice coverage. What a nice fit. Look at that. Cute little board on the back. And now I understand why they have that, what Monkey was talking about with the weird Z. I do believe, yep, should be the set ports. Should be that there. I'm just going to put this together now because it looks fun. It looks fun and interesting. So first and foremost, let's go get the right Allen. This is just a fascinatingly awkward way to handle what I think this is going to work like. So I'm kind of interested to see what they are shooting for on this. What I think, I'm not going to attach that yet because I want to go and look at the manual and go find that Z stop because that just looks funky. Okay, I think I see what they're going for. That's just, okay, I'm not going to argue it. What I think they were trying to do, one second, I want to get the deburring tool. A little bit of bevel on it to make sure it'll fit in there. Now, in theory, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove this board temporarily. I shouldn't have put the board in. According to the instructions, they want you to put that in first, but I don't think you should because I'm about to put a little bit of force to drive the gear in. All right, now try pushing down from the top. Nope. Stand by. That does require a little bit more force than I was expecting. Just gotta work it in there. I don't know. Mechanically, I feel like this should have been designed simpler. This just seems like a lot of work for what they're trying to accomplish. Almost in there. All right. Because what they're trying to accomplish, yeah, it's a plunger. The problem is that there's just a lot of plungers already out there. So I'm surprised they just didn't use one of those. But hey, to each their own, right? And now if I drop that in, plunge, plunge, plunge. And if I use the adorable little set screw, I should be able to just capture it. So there you go. All it is a plunger. That's all it is. Isn't that the truth? That's the way money always works. There's always something. All right, now I got these little self-tapping screws. And that just looks like it's going to be a nightmare to get all the way to that one. Oh, that's not bad. I was expecting worse. And that way the board won't fall out the bottom. I kind of skipped ahead. I know I shouldn't have done this yet, but because it wasn't as part of the instructions, but I just thought it was weird, and I was like, I want to try it. I want to do it. There you go. Cute little extra limit switch. Well, yeah. Just because I never got around to straightening it. Give me a second here. It might fall off. Considering how I got everything configured. There we go. Does that make everybody a little bit happier? They can see down on the bench. And oops, give me 1 second here because it is in autofocus mode. And I need to go turn that off. There we go. Where was Jessie? Oh, Jessie was over there on that floor. That's how you saw her. I was like, where is she? She likes to just hang around. Okay. Back on target. I want to go back up. So I skipped a lot of chapters because I was just curious. I'm on page 178 2.8 if anybody is curious. Just for anybody that was following along in the manuals. And it wants me to do the Raspberry Pi mount in all of its glory. So let me find those Raspberry Pi mounts, shall we? And they want that one, don't they? They want that fancy boy. There were other ones, but wait, I think LDO likes the fancier one. The beefier one, which, if I'm correct, is 2 of these clips, which would make things better. So yeah, LDO does the fancier mount. And because I've got it right here, the Raspberry Pi, which is worth right now, is worth more than the damn printer, considering how crazy the supply chains are. So M210 self-tapping, that's these. I already have them out. How awesome is that? I was ready and going. And let's get to work. And we'll throw these into the hole. Nothing fancy. Yeah, you could. I mean, heck, I've seen them like $150 online. It's insane. For Raspberry Pi 3, like 150 bucks. So the problem is that the 0Ws, that were the $5 ones for the longest time, they're very popular in the retro computer thing for doing HDMI converters. And I built a ton for friends, and I was giving them away. I'm just like, it's $5. It's not even worth PayPaling me that stuff. So I was giving them away. But now those darn things, are like $50, $75 sometimes. They get a 0W. It's just crazy. It's just insane. The problem is, I know the Pi guys, they spend a lot of time and money and resources. So I really want to have their products. I don't want to do the clone thing because, they got to pay their bills. And I support that because they've done a lot of work on it. And so I keep waiting and surviving and just trying to wait for the Pis rather than buy the clones. It's getting harder and harder because it's getting harder and harder to even find Pis instead of clones at any price. So if you got a Pi that you're not using, sell it, make a lot of profit if you want to, give it to a friend if you're a good person. Don't hoard them because I know everyone's hurting for them right now. But you're never getting any of mine. I'm keeping all mine. Do as I say, don't do as I do. There we go. So that's their cute little DIN rail mount. And let's see. They want the Pi with that coming off that side. So they want it that orientation. But it was kind of funny because if I had continued to put pies in a kit, every kit would have gone up $150 in price, which is just kind of crazy. So my hopes is people just kind of got lucky and found pies sitting around somewhere, and they don't have to pay that, and they can still get their printer working. Okay, that's one way to do it. Break out the old laptop, load up a little bit of Linux love, and go to town. I think I just wore out that hex. Nope, that's just stripped now. You know what? Give me 1 second. I want to see if I can find the right size hex for this problem and use a slightly better driver. So I'm just sitting off camera trying to find the perfect end. I think that will do. So that I hopefully don't strip out anymore. So that's the great thing, is when you can find a person in Discord that's kind of being honest with it out there. Times are tough. I sit there and go, times are tough, so you know what? I get it if people are price gouging. I get it. I don't like it, but I get it. And then there is the I love the people that aren't, because they can afford not to price gouge, as I like to say. They're the ones that can afford to be honest, because let's face it, being honest is expensive. Believe me, I know. Oh, I know. It's just crazy. The 0Ws is just through the freaking roof. Through the freaking roof. That's just not right. All right, there's the Raspberry Pi. Now it wants the 5-volt power supply. Let's find that. Hey, stop it. Jesse, stop licking your tail. You know better. So I have the regular power supply. Got the relay. Click key and stuff. Does the LDO kit not need 5 volts? I think that's what they're doing. Okay, so the LDO doesn't include the 5 volt. That's what I was confused by. Okay, LDO doesn't include the 5 volts. LDO will not include the 5 volters. All right. Let's get 2 more of these DIN railers. I'm just going to grab a couple, have them over here. There's no reason to keep coming back and grabbing them 2 at a time. Because I have a feeling I kind of see what they're going for. I think they're just kind of making me do all the electronics at once. All right. Here comes the power supply. And since I'm here, I'll go ahead and switch that over to 110. All right. There we go. That's the big boys. Slight differences. Let's see if this is what it's supposed to be for. Different rails for each one, isn't it? Yeah, there we go. Different rails for each one. M46 button heads. I remember those. Those were the awkward screws. M46, where are you? M46 button heads, there you are. Let's get you put on there. Look at that. Adapting everything for the DIN. I moved one of my other cameras over so that as I get around to mounting the stuff, you guys will have a slightly better view, since it makes more sense to do that on its side rather than on its top looking down, just because this is such a big printer. All right. There's the controller board. Time for that. All right, this is Big Tree Tech Octopus 1.1. Boom shakalaka. I kind of feel like I should do the drivers now, shouldn't I? Just to get it all out of the way. I'll save the little parts for later. That way I can get all these little boxes unpacked. Lessen my parts load. The right pins. Oh, you're going to make me do that? All right, fine. I figured those would have just been steps. All right, I'll have to go look up the instructions on that then. Let me go look through, does the LDO's manual have all that laid out so I don't have to dig through 10 pounds of documents? Let's see. I'm looking through the LDO stuff. Yeah, LDO's good stuff. I'm just working my way through, but trying to find the picture so I know which pins to pull. Where are you? Oh, okay, there it is. Preparing a controller. There we go. My blind eyes. Now I can see that. Damn, they just want everything taken off, don't they? All right. Fine, I'll take off all the jumpers except for the one. Go! Knocked over a box. Give me a second. All right, I'm back. So, let's see. Where's a good angle? There you go. It's about as good as it's going to get. Just me sitting here pulling jumpers. Let me get some finer needle nosers. These are a little bit funky. There we go. This will be better. Okay. Come on, get in there. Get in there. So many jumpers. Come on. Come on, jumpers. All right. So jumper over, good. And then all along the bottom, good. The jumper all the way at the end here has got to be moved over. And no other jumpers anywhere else. All right. So that was just a lot of jumpers. See, I didn't know if I need to do it in red because if you look at the board, along the side there, the heaters, I even have the positive negative on that. But on mine, they actually labeled the positive and negative on the top. So I kind of got a little sexy reference. So I don't get that backwards. But yes, I will say that, and I'll say that just so everyone else hears it, if they haven't been reading the chat. Abso-freaking-lutely. Make sure you know positive and negative before you plug it in. But now I can put these drivers on. Now, in most boards, you really got to worry about driver orientation. Because if you get that backwards, you'll fry the driver instantly. This, though, because of the driver, it has the identifying pins. So you should be able to, you can put it in backwards, but it would look really stupid. And you should know better that it's not plugged in right. So always watch that. That's my 10 cents. Because I can't tell you how many printers have come across my table, as well as any other electronics. DC just doesn't have quite the protections as everybody else, as you know, anything else. Polarity matters. And before I go nuts, let me make sure I want to just kind of go back. They don't really have, all right, they just go all the way up to the end. So, all right. I wanted to make sure that they didn't skip any driver positions or anything. They use true motors. Darn it. The motors 0 through 6. I'm just having a klutz night tonight. In all honesty, no, we haven't been hosting events since the pandemic. And our space has gotten kind of crowded, so it's a little hard to host events lately. So it gets a little bit harder to host events there. And we still have a few immunocompromised people on our staff, so we try to avoid it as much as possible. You know, we still have to be a business and open and all that stuff, but we're just trying to be active and help out that person. And hopefully their treatments will be over soon, and they'll be able to start getting their vaccines and get going on that, and then be a little bit safer with all that. So once they cross that road, then the world will be a lot better. Then they'll feel a little bit better about putting them around people. You know, at least a lot of people. I mean, they're still heavily socializing outside of work and all that stuff, but I just didn't want to be the guy that contributed to that, if that makes sense. I didn't want to be the guy that was like, oh, that's my fault. So, trying to protect all my people as best I can. And if that means I can't do meetups, or if I have to slow down sales a little bit, then that is what I'm going to do. Because without my employees, I don't make money. So it's probably a good idea to keep my employees happy. Welcome, John. Welcome, John. Tonight is just electronics. So I'm just doing a little bit of prep work, getting the board put together. And soon I'll be able to do the mounting stuff. And then it's going to be connecting a bunch of wires. But the tool head's already wired up. All the motors are on. So my hopes is to get not too bad tonight. I can go for, another 2 to 3 hours tonight. And that should get me pretty darn close. That could mean it's the only thing left is just software stuff. That's a little optimistic, but maybe tonight I can be done and just leave just software stuff to tweak and tune on the sucker. A little optimistic, but I'll give it a shot. No, because I don't have an ABS elixir. All right, so I'm going to do a little switch, the little junction stuff. I'm going to ignore the other stuff temporarily. But I'm going to just kind of look through their stuff. All right, I see the stepper motors, how they're supposed to go. That's fine. I'll come back to that later, but I just want to see if there's anything crazy I got to worry about. It looks like I should be able to follow the rest of the Voron guide in this case. All right. There's that board. Okay, so they are doing a double mount thingy. So there should be some Y arms here. Let me find all my Y arm options and find out which ones I'm going to need. think that's all I need right there. Yeah, that should do it. That should do it. That should be everything I need. So just a couple of those. And that is extra. A couple of my L generics. And like that. Okay. That is all I need right there. So now I'm going to kind of set my keyboard over here in a funky way. Don't mind me. But that way I can at least bring this a little bit closer, so that you guys aren't straining to try and see stuff. And boom, boom, boom. All right. And we'll get that in. Yeah, I think this should be the Rev B. This is the last from the last batch that LDO shipped out. So yeah, it probably gets its 5 volts for the Pi from the actual control board. Yeah, this is supposed to be the R2 one there, John. So the V2.4 R2. M36 button heads. These are the M4s. Let me look at the M36 button heads. Button heads M36. Make sure I got the right tip for it. That's the self tapper. There we go, beautiful. And once again, my nemesis, the tapping plastic in the plastic, or metal screws in the plastic. I just don't like it. I know, it's not a big deal. It is just a David thing. I don't like doing it that way. Let me find the right bit so I don't have to use the Allen bit. Or that, the wrench style bit. There we go. Now that feels a lot better. Lets me get the torque without dragging a screwdriver across all the pins on the board, or the Allen wrench across all the pins on the board. All right. We're getting somewhere. And now, screw, screw, screw. Yeah, you could do an M3 tap into it, but I'm kind of in the mindset of, it's plastic, so you don't have to really tap and then screw it in. I think that, it's the same effect. I just don't like threads in plastic. The threads were originally meant for metal. Look at that. There's the board. All right. Now it wants me to do the power thingy and the relay thingy, or Bob. But LDO uses a different power module. Let me see the status of the fuses. They already had a fuse in there, but they included two, but there's a secret holder. If you didn't know, on these type of plugs, there's a little secret holder where you can stick in the spare fuse. Yeah, there could be a mod for heat sets. There's the room. I think that's true for everything, that there's room for heat sets on everything. And I think that they did it that way to make it simple. And there is nothing wrong with that. There is nothing wrong with it at all. But for me, oh yeah, I just have opinions. I just have strong opinions. All right. And there is the LDO plate, which is different than the one that's in the manual. But what's fascinating, let me show this to you guys. So you'll notice that there's the, if you look here, they got 3 heat sets that go here. Two of them are for the power. There are 2 for this. So 2 heat sets for that, which is fine. But if we look at this part, okay, yeah, no, that makes sense. It's all fine. Yep. Y'all, there's your admin. She's going to take care of you guys and make sure that you all behave. So never mind. The less amount of heat sets that are needed is not a big deal because they are directly proportional. So it is fine. I was saying that there were extra heat sets here and I missed it. So it is fine. It is all good. It's good. Now, they say from the top here, I'll go ahead and put that one in. Beautiful. Now from the front though, it wants those 2, which is for the Z motor covers, which makes sense. I can see that. So we'll do the front 2 here. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right. Yes. That is all the heat sets necessary for that. And working our way down. M4 sixth. We'll grab those again. Pretty much I'm just prepping all the darn stuff that'll just snap right in there. So this is the boring prep work section, but the important section. This is the stuff that matters. So now this is to mount the relay to its already included DIN rail. All right. And there's the relay. And I already did the Z switch because that was adorable, so we're finally up to that step. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a new red switch. Look at that. It's a darker red. That's like a cherry red. That's not printed solid red. That's just wrong. All right, I need some M320s. Where are you, M320s? I know you're out here. So this is socket head M320s, right? Yep, socket head M320s. I'm gonna need 2 of them. That dumps out 3. Now, the humor of it is that I spent like a good half hour reconfiguring this so I could show you guys the bottom while I work on it. I was like, I'm going to be all fancy. But now I have to flip it back up, and you get to see my butt for a minute. Thank goodness I marked this channel as mature. And they want it from the back anyway, so I got to spin it around again. There. I know East Coast girls loving that shot, though. And this does not use M320s. It's going to be M325s. M325 socket heads. Then some M3 roll-in nuts. Come on, get in there. Snap in. Beautiful. Get up there. There it is. Now you slid in. Now let's get the right socket. Get the back of my head. Tell me if I got a bald spot. Now, 1 second. Yes, I want the wire port pointing towards the back, so they're not going to try and hide that. Oh, there's nothing you can do about that. It just has to be that way. All right. So now, slide that whole assembly up. And then want the spacing to be about 1.5 millimeters. And I'm okay with that. There we go. Tighten down that limit. Look at that. Okay. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's a lot of gray, but it's coming along. All right. Now next, so I worked on the Z end stop, which is mounted, but I feel like I need to now go back over to the Voron guide here and try to I'm not going to do the LED lighting yet. I think that's fun. I could do that afterwards. All right, I see the board layout, which is fine. All of that I get. But what I'm looking for is the XY end stops. Oh, they're above deck wiring. Okay, I guess I can just follow the. All right, so I got the XY end stops. Now, what I'm looking for is the XY end stops. Oh, they're above deck wiring. Oh, they're above deck wiring. Okay, I guess I can just follow the. 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 Okay, I regular tips in that case. So let me find that board. So I got the two boards. Let me go find the XY in stop thingy. Did I miss it? Gotta find that little part. All right, I think I found the right part. Yes, I found the right parts. Okay. Now, the XY in stop, I had to find a 3D printed part for that. Ooh, you're all fancy. Oh, look, another tapping the plastic. Okay, I'm not going to complain too loud. You hear me. You acknowledge me. You know I have vented it before. Wait, it doesn't want to go in this time. It heard me. I was like, I'll show you. All right. Just get some threads into that. I've used Hall Effect and I've used mechanical. I don't know. I mean, traditional old school Dave sits there and goes, a switch is a switch is a switch. So mechanical is the way to go. But then there's a part of me that realizes that mechanical always fails because it's mechanical. But that said, I always find that the bigger the industrial machine, the more likely it is to rely on mechanical switches anyways. So it makes me kind of wonder, you know? That is the point, East Coast girl. That is the point. This is not meant to be a simple build. This is one where you source, let's put it this way, most people source every part, every screw separately, every single thing, and then 3D print the parts themselves, and they make 50 million different choices as they're sourcing it and putting it together. This is a simplified version of that, and it's still surprisingly simple by comparison. All right, so this goes I'm going to turn the printer around. I'm working on the XY now. Get all the above the deck wiring. And I need some M330s. And that should be that shot there. Now this should be on the gantry. And if I am correct, yep, that's where it's supposed to go. That's those two holes into the rail that they, a long time ago, told you to leave out. And finally the payoff. There we go. So now, that looks good. Good. That feels good. That feels right. How about that? You know, I'll put it this way. The Uber nerd thing, there are hobbies that everyone has, and they go uber nerd into it. Ain't nothing wrong with going uber nerd into a crazy hobby. Unless it's minifigs. Yeah, yeah, that's pretty true, Ampersand. That would be the next thing I'd do. All right, I'm just going to wind this up because I think it's going to be a while before I get back to this. But I just want that cable there because it gets it out of the way. There, X and Y are done. Oh, look at that. LDO includes a little breakout board for the octopi, or the octopus, to get 5 volts out of it. So they did this. They included the board adapter to still the 5 volts to power the Pi. Smooth! Smooth! All right. Now they do all the alternative mains and all that stuff. I don't care about that. I'm on page 194. I need to flip this upside down. To get the power on. And let's do that real quick. There's a little more butt action for you guys. There we go. upside down. Upside down, inside out. Living la vida loca. Push and pull you out. Living la vida loca. Living la vida loca. All right. So that's supposed to go like that if I'm correct. Is that the craziness? That looks like that's the craziness. So a couple of M3s and M3/8 socket heads. Who saw that one coming? And let's get that in place. Yeah, I don't have a tramp stamp that I know about. There was some questionable time back in the early 2000s, you know. And some really questionable times during the 90s. I might have one of those tattoos like Fry had where it's a secret binary number for time travel. How's that for a deep cut? Almost, almost. Let's loosen that up just a tad. Slide that all the way over. Look how pretty that is. It's so beautiful. And then, if I'm correct, I believe, yeah, like that, huh? That's the pretty it up. That's just pure aesthetics right there. I like the little concave-ish. That's nice, that's cute. But it looks like there is actually an orientation. I guess it only goes one way. That's okay. I'll deal with that when I get to that. Must be a Doom cube, yep. All right, now I'm going to go back to LDO's little document because they kind of insisted how they wanted everything laid out in there. And of course, they kind of have their wiring set up for that. So it should look like that. So I'm going to flip it around and flip it over so I have the same orientation. Just so I aesthetically look the same. Say, look, aesthetically the same. I'm going to put the camera over just a little bit that way. That way, it shouldn't get too much in the way. No, they are a little bit crookedish, just because they have room to finagle. There you go. Alrighty. Now, one little board that wasn't mentioned was the LDO little breakout board. So give me 1 second. I'm going to mount that. And then we're going to go putting stuff on the back. Oh, 1 second. I got to find the right ones. I got to find the right breakout or the right mounting boards. Give me 1 second. There it is. All right. 1 second, because I got to do, of course. One little tiny board I forgot to mount up. I didn't see, I mean, the breakout board, I mean, I know it's there and I understand its purpose, but I didn't see anywhere to kind of put this together. I mean, it's not like it's rocket science, and it's not like it's impossible to know how to do it. I don't know if I saw where that is. Yeah, I'm gonna have to move those rails anyway. You're right. Their rails are mounted differently than in the guide. LDO, just trying to be unique. I'm a moron. Yeah, John, I gave up on mine too. I forgot, I got to take this off because I have to put the DIN mount on the board before I can actually put the board onto the mount. So the old whoopsie daisy. But it's going to get exciting here soon. I'm getting there. A lot of prep work in this one. All right, and I'm out. mount that way because it's not going to really matter after I get the DIN. Boom. Boom. So yeah, I think this is the difficult part of the build where I'm sitting around trying to find out what's different between LDO's little documentation and the Voron build documentation. Because this is where it really starts to deviate from the plan. All right, we're getting there. It's all these self-tapping screws making my hand sore. All right, now it looks like they are relatively centering it. Yeah, I think that's good enough for government work. I think that's centered-ish. That'll work. There we go. There, now it's vertical. Everybody happy? Good. There. Near the top. This is near the bottom. Look at that. And that is damn near a lie to me. Hey, welcome, Dan. See, this is damn near a lie to me because that camera angle, oh, that's okay. That's good enough. Worst case, I can nudge it up or down. All right, next is the pie. There we go. good enough for government work. Now the next boy. There we go. But I feel like I need to scoot this up ever so slightly. That should work. Whoops, sorry, I didn't mean to knock the camera for you guys. That's starting to look like the picture. All right, and then that goes at the top. There. I think that is what we want. Now, let's get on to this shabacle. I'll get all this junk out of the way. All right. So they want 2 ground buses. Sure, I get it. I'm good with that. But I'm going to stack it upside down here just to make sure I'm not cray-cray. And then they want 2 blue buses. Now those, though, I need to do my little connects, don't I? I got to do this stupid little, where is it? There we go. So let's look at the picture a little bit closer. So grounds are isolated. The blues and the reds aren't jumpered. And there's a little blocker between each one. That's fair enough. All right. That means that I need to break this off at the twofer. Break this off at the twofer. All right. Now we'll get these screws out. Pretty much we're just assembling the absolute joy of these little terminal blocks. That way it jumpers them together. And I'll be able to have 1 in, 3 outs. I'm going to assume this is for some form of power distribution. I don't know which power distribution yet, but my guess would probably be AC, if you want my opinion. There. Those blocks are put together. I want to, while I have it out, I'm going to extend the holes down. So that I don't have to fight it putting it back together. All right. Next up are these 2 blocks. Oops. I'll get that screw in there. Look at that. That's beautiful. But let's start with, there's those. I don't like that they didn't put a wall there, but I guess you technically don't because it's already got one built in. All right. There's that. And then one more for the end cap. And I do believe that that's all she wrote for the stack. And I don't know why these. Oh, I think this is European. Yeah, it's European junk, so I don't care about that. Those damn Europeans can do their own thing. So now, oh, come on. You know you want to go. Why don't you want to go? So that's supposed to go there. What's going on? Why is this not going on? Could have swore it is just as simple as. Why aren't you? You should be able to snap on, right? I'm not nuts. That's supposed to just slide right on. What am I doing wrong? Is the other one not sliding around? I don't know why this is not sliding on. Because see, this will snap on just fine. And that will snap on just fine. But these ground blocks are not snapping on. They just don't like me. I don't know why. Is it just force? It's not. It can't be just force. It's not force. It's not spring load. I don't know what's going on. Loosen the center through all the way. Oh. Because it's a freaking grounding block. Thank you. Thank you, Mad Monkey. I was wondering why I was going nuts in my own personal headspace. I kept going, that should just be spring loaded. Thank you. I knew it would be something simple. The grounding block is what they use to get the good conductivity. Okay, yeah. That was me. That was me. I was wondering why. There we go. Beautiful. Look at that. So, there's, what was it? There's mine. There's mine. Throw those on. And I included in some VHB for this. So now, just doing some VHB stuff. Throw that on. VHB. I feel like VHB is just like the marketing team got to name this, not the engineers that came up with it. You know what I mean? All right, next up, get a few more of these. We're going to get this all laid out. I'm going to make it beautiful. It's going to be aesthetically pleasing. All right, last one. There. Now we'll put all this little tray work in. So they kind of want one down here. Let's see, are they all the same length? Yeah, they're all the same length. So I'll do the long runs first. And they want that to pretty much be motor to motor. Yeah, I can see that. That'll be pretty. So I'll come over here. Motor to motor. All right. And they want this going right down the middle. See, this is where you get extra bonus points with the Voron guys, is if your cable management and your cabling is all super pretty. They'll give you extra points. No, I won't be at the OC Maker Fair. It would be nice. But see, that's the problem, is that I'm kind of the guy that travels for all the shows for the company. But the problem is that I still have a company I have to run. So I end up with this horrible, horrible curse of I can never go anywhere. Because I have to be here to do payroll. Oh, look at that. That's a pretty one. Well, that is in California, and you know, me in California. There's still those several warrants that are out for me, you know. You beat up Mickey Mouse once, and then in Orange County, man, they just never forget. Yeah, Dan, I'm disappointed you weren't going to Earth. I'm very saddened. All right. There's mine. Whoops. There's mine. There's mine. There's mine. I think I got it. Would you agree? I'm just going to leave these. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to put those in because I don't need to put those in. Well, yeah, I guess I could just to say I did. It'll just give them a spot to live for now. And then if the need should ever arise, it'll be there. The man, the myth, the legend, the flatulent, David Randolph. All right, we'll set that over there for now. It's beautiful, people. It's so pretty, so pretty. Okay. I feel like I'm getting somewhere, guys. Yeah, I'll probably start a little bit earlier, like 6 o'clock-ish, in all honesty. Just makes more sense. Yeah, the grounds can't be jumpered. They're truly independent of each other. But they're grounded to the bar, so yeah, that's fine. Never mind. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a potty break, and then I'm going to come back, and I should be able to plug in quite a few little wires on all this stuff. Start laying stuff in. But yay, good times. All right, I'm going to take a potty break. Have a good night, Michael. And I'll be back in 4 or 5 minutes. All right, I'm back. I got it all under control. All right. Yay! All right, first and foremost, let me get some, I was ignoring the LED breakout because yes, I'll do that, but I don't see that as a priority yet. My screws right side up so I can see them all. Now let's go look at some wire. All right, I got all these wires here. Let's do power first, since power I know, and they do a good job labeling it, so all I got to do is follow some pictures for how they want to do it. Let's see how they got it. So from their picture, load. Come on. Snap on. There we go. Neutral. And ground. Look at you. Beautiful. And let's get my cute little adorable flathead. And I'm going to follow their pictures to a T because they even got a little overzealous on which terminal to go to. All right. Let's take the ground, which they want to go to the bottom. Sure, why not? Make sure it's seated all the way in, because this is where fires start. Well, this in the ANET factory. All right. And because I can, I'll even start a little bit of wire management. All right, now I have the controller, Raspberry Pi, SSR, I feel like I am missing there it is, there it is. I was like, where the heck is it? Okay. LDO did a really good job kind of making darn sure that all the cables are labeled and that there is no waste. So I give them credit there. That they wanted me to kind of throw the ground all the way to the top. Sure, why not? Doesn't really matter where it goes, as long as it goes somewhere, right? And then they want the neutral all the way to the top. Okay, they're kind of crossing the bus. They're crossing the streams. All right, and that just kind of sits there. I'm okay with that. All right, let's see here. To SSR signal. There's the controller. Got it. Okay. So I have my SSR, which I need to put a load into. So I need my little screwdriver and my Phillips head. All right, now on the load side, there we go. And then we come down here, and we give the SSR a load. Now on the DC side, positive is at the bottom. We'll give the SSR positive and negative power. All right, now I'll slide over here. Oh, wow. The screws are even painted red. So in addition to the label that's on top, the screw is painted red as well. That is a nice touch. I will give Big Tree Tech kudos for that. All right, now bed power, negative and positive. There we go. Bed power, good. Now let's give controller some power, shall we? But first, I want to see if LDO talks about that. Because their power cable to go from the power supply over to the controller has 3 reds and 1 black. And I'm trying to figure out where they want to jumper from. So just the third one over. Interesting. Okay. I see what's going on here. Sure, it all shares the same ground bus. That is fine. I won't argue with them on that. But yeah, they're running the 3 powers over. But only one of the grounds. Okay, I guess all the grounds are terminated together. Yes, I did pull all the jumpers before mounting it. I just thought it's interesting that they're only running one of the grounds. And sure, technically, that should be fine. I just thought it was interesting. I guess I'm just over zealous about I just want to have independent grounds for everything, even though I don't have to. Well, ground's not supposed to technically carry a load, technically. And I know that is a huge argument among electricians. They fight that one, apparently. That there is fighting words in some circles. All right, motor power. Power. Bed power. And then they want to have the ground go all the way over to there, so that's fine. The only thing I don't like is they didn't give me enough cable to do some pretty cable cleans. They're going to have to go wide. And dip down. It's not going to be pretty. I'll have to hide it. But okay. I'm okay with that. It's not great, but I'm okay with that. All right, now next. All right, Mad Monkey. So they got their little breakout board. Give me 5 volts to go to the Raspberry Pi, but they went to ferrite connectors. Am I missing a part somewhere? So yeah, you use USB, but they included a jumper cable with 2 ferrits on there, and then an adapter board specifically to get 5 volts out. So it's like they were trying to, like they tried to up their game a little bit. I just need to see if I'm missing anything. Because it looks like they fancied it up a bit. Yeah, I'm not missing any parts. I got all the parts here. It makes me wonder. Because the Raspberry Pi can only get power through the header. Oh, wait a second. You know what? Oh, okay. Maybe there's something on that site. All right, give me 1 second. Let's go look at that and see if that applies to me. Oh, that's what I'm looking at. All right, I'm looking. Nothing to the Pi yet. All right, it is darn near the very bottom here. So they are going. Give me 1 second. I want to look a little bit closer at this. In fact, I'm going to share this screen real quick. Yeah, that's the one I have up. So here, yeah, they were using the USB to get it to it. That's what it looks like. It looks like I don't have that. Because I have this. I just don't have that. Let me look again and make sure I'm not nuts and I didn't miss it. But that is probably it right there. That is probably the problem. All right, it looks like I don't have that part of the kit. I'm guessing they only included that if they supplied the Raspberry Pi. So, I got half of what I needed. So I guess it is going USB. Keep it pretty. Keep it pretty, people. Yeah, it's a little bit strange. Got half of it. Oh well. You live, you learn, you laugh, you learn, you love, you learn, you smile, you learn. And there is all of the wires. First things first, I know I better hook up this ground. All right, bed ground is grounded. Now, bed load has got a lot of extra wires. So I'm just going to run that down and keep it hidden. And I'm going to put that in there. Where's my good screwdriver? I just had it. There we go. There we go. And I'll just lay that in. And now bed neutral, I'm going to bring it up the exact same way and lay it down just so it stays in a similar area. And put the neutral on. All right. There we go. We got bed load, bed neutral, bed ground. Let's clean up that wire as best we can. I'll hide all that later. And now I have bed thermistor, which I'll leave hanging out. And then I got a bunch of breakout cables. Give me 1 second here. Yeah, so yeah, USB's got protection on it. That other little board had protection and all that stuff, so it should have been fine. But what I am worried about is I got the breakout board here, and I got that. I just got to do all these little jumpers. Yes. I ran into that problem on the switch wire. They didn't quite have it all updated. So now, in a perfect world, that's what I'm working off of. But wait a minute. Z-probe? So yeah, Kit, that's what I did is if you look over here, you'll see I actually just did the USB, and that's fine. Oh, the data one. Okay, I'm sorry. They didn't include that. Oh man, yeah. I'm gonna have to find my own one for that. Well, that sucks. Wait a minute. Do I need to find my own one for that? Give me 1 second here. I just want to double check my own sanity. Nope, I do have one. They did include one. So I'm all good. I have the USB for that. But good call to double check that while I was there. Thank you. So there we go. I will go ahead and hide that right behind the Pi. Run that down. Hide the extra cable back there. And I will plug that in. Run that right there. It's like you never even saw it. There we go. There we go. Now I got power and data to the Pi. I have access to the SD card slot on both boards, so I'll be fine once I get to that. I have got all the power on the buses up there. And then next up, but here's where I'm confused. But I think it's just me. Z-probe. Actually, since I'm here, sorry, I'm jumping around, but I just found another image. So since I'm here, I might as well do the thermistor, which is the very top one. Since I have the bed thermistor here. And that way I can get it out of the way. There. Get it out of the way while I'm here. But let me show you where my confusion is. The Z probe runs down to there. But the Z probe is not part of this harness. So where is the Z probe input? Off the tool board harness is the Z probe input. So there's another Z probe input on the tool board. So it goes in and out of that same tool board. Right, but the Z probe is underneath the bed. So unless I have an input and an output on that board, that's what I'm getting at. The Z probe is on the, okay. That's the Z probe is the only one I'm worried about right now. The Z probe in and out. Let's see, yeah, that's easy. That's all standard. So ABL that is where my confusion is. Okay. The Z probe is coming out of that and going in there, and then the Z end stop is different. Thank you. Okay, now it all makes sense. So now I can go back to here, and I'm going to look for the Z probe cable, which is going to be a nice big thick one. Or at least a 3-wire. So let's see. That's the Raspberry Pi power, which I can't use. That is fine. And I got the extruder stepper, Y and stop, hot end thermistor, X and stops, ABL, and Z probe. Okay. So it is wired differently, they say. Yep, they're flipped around. So Z probe, right to there. All right. Good enough. So that's the Z probe. I'm going to work my way down this little list here just to make sure. All right, now Y in stop is blue, and that is going to be up and over. And there's the Y in stop. I'm hooking it up to the top board first because it's easier to find the stuff on the octopus later. All right, let's find the here is the X end stop, which is orange, which is parallel. All right, X end stop right there. Now hot end heat, which is red. Man, you guys are lucky that hot end heat. Hot end heater. Okay. There's parts cooling fan, filter fan, hot end thermistor. Let's find the right cable. It's in here somewhere. I know it. LED strip, chamber thermistor. There's the Z and stop for later. Hot end thermistor. I am looking for the heater. Parts cooling fan, hot end fan. It should be a thicker wire in a perfect world. Oh wait, I know what it is. I know what it is. There it is. I found it. It was an extra wire just hanging off to the side. All right, so hot end heat is the one all the way on the outside there. I knew it wasn't in that collection. It just didn't feel right. All right. There's that. Now hot end fan is purple. I found that earlier, didn't I? Hot end fan. That's purple. That is below the X end stop. There we go. You got to find all these little things. All right. Now the parts fan is green, which is to the right of that. All right. So far, so good. We're making progress. Now let's get that hot end heater, and we will do that correct since we're here. And that's an easy one. Don't forget polarity. Technically, it doesn't. Well, there's arguments. It's best to stick with polarity if you can in this situation. All right. Now let's work our way up. So the Y end stop, which is actually, you know what? I'm gonna work my way down from the top again. Z probe goes to the very bottom set there. Z probe goes to the very bottom set, pretty much right to there, right? Yeah. So a lot of bed leveling. Right down to there. Good enough. All right. Now Y end stop is blue, which is up and over 1. So skip 1, go over. And it's technically one down from the one, which the X end stop is right above that. So X end stop goes above there. Look at that. That's beautiful. Now, the hot end fan, which is purple, parts fan is above and hot end fan is right below it. So parts fan is above. All right. Now let's do a little cleanup work since we're here. Let that out. Let that out. And then I will throw that there. Look at that. Look at that. It's beautiful, people. That's how you do it. So yeah, pretty much what I do is I run the cables and then I do it. And then I do the wire cleanup. I kind of just do it in steps. All right, so the XY in stop cable goes there. Tool head cable goes there. Where does Well, this is a kit, so in theory, all the wires are already just, perfectly to length if you do it by the instructions. So that's why I do it later. If it was me running it, I would pre-run it, terminate it, pull it out. Yeah, I would pre-run it, cut it, then pull it out, terminate it all, and then put it in like this. That's how I would do it. All right, so what I'm trying to figure out now is on the breakout board, which connector is the proper connector for the extruder motor? I would have imagined they would have at least documented that. It's relatively they say it's E-motor on the breakout board, but all right, fine. I would have expected a pretty picture. Disappointed. All right. I would have expected a pretty picture, but no. Now that's the motor 6. So that is all the way to the bottom. Motor 6. I am going to err on the side of taking that low. And then dropping that in. Now that takes care of the extruder. In a perfect world, I still have, no, I got X and Y. I got thermistor, and I got parts cooling fan, heating fan. I feel like there's some more connectors here I don't know about. So yeah, I plug the XY and stop cable in. When I run that down, that I get the extruder motor. Oh, there's the pretty picture I was looking for. I was trying to look for this pretty picture that showed that, even though I didn't need it. I just didn't see it. But it wants the chamber thermistor cable, so let's get that. And that goes from the one closest to it, right above the e-stop. And then that goes down, and it's right below the hot end. Wait, bed thermistor? Okay, I'm confused again. Ah, there it is. I was like, where the hell is it? All right, all right, all right. That means that this goes here. I was confused because I was like, where the heck is this supposed to go? And I was missing a cable. So that goes to TH. It's the chamber thermistor. Not even used, I don't think. All right, so I got bed, hot end, and chamber thermistors. I felt like something was missing. I felt like something was missing from my world. There we go. Thermistors, 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 thermistors. Now this, I need to find what they call the Z end stop, which is not Z probe. So where is Z end stop in all of this? I'm gonna go to checkpoint 2 and make sure I'm not insane. Ah, okay. I am glad I didn't power it up because names are getting confusing here with their Z stuff. I know they mentioned it, so let me make sure I'm not cray-cray. So they are saying that it is technically cable label is Z end stop. They put a warning in here about this. I got to spend a little bit extra time on this because I'm getting confused again. So Z end stop, which is diag PG10, like I'm supposed to be able to read those labels. Give me a second. Let me see if I can read it. Oh, dear God, not even close. But let's see if I can do the old man thing. All right. Nope. I'm getting tripped up again on the I'm getting tripped up again on the whole Z thing. All right, back to square one. I'm looking at the picture, but here's the problem. Watch this. They gave a warning on the Z-probe. So the Z-probe cable has the same 3-pin JFC connector on both ends, but has a different pin out. Follow the table carefully and pay attention to labels on the cable. Now, it says Z-probe to the breakout ABL. And here's where I'm getting confused because give me 1 second. Let me get the never mind. I confused myself. So it's ABL on the board. Okay. I'm back on track, guys. I am not insane. I just had it backwards at the board. All right, now the Z probe goes from there, goes to the bottom one there. Okay. Sorry guys, I saw that warning sticker, and with them confusing Z stop and Z probe and all that stuff, it was extra confusing me, and I did not want to blow up the probe because I used the wrong cable in the wrong spot. Now this leads to the question of, I'm going to assume Z end stop is right underneath the Y. So I'm assuming the Z end stop is here because I haven't seen that in the book yet. And then that just runs straight up. Okay. That's what I was expecting. Is that will run straight up and through the hole over and to the board. And then tuck the wires away. All right, I'm not insane. Yep. See, that's you got to see me stitch all. By the way, Kit and Mad Monkey, you got to see. You got to see me go through my thought process and rethink everything. And there we go. Okay. Now I just have stepper motors. So let me reconfigure my stepper motors here a little bit. So I should have 4 pretty sexy, simple, straight stepper motors. It should be straightforward for my Z. X and Y goes through the cable, but there's 2 extra funky ones. cross that road when I get to it. But for now, they're the same length? Yeah, they're all the same length. All right. Oh, BKB. Now I just got 4 simple wires to run. That is what I try to do, Mad Monkey, but I'm just so damn brilliant, it's hard to be stupid. I'm just too smart for myself. All right. So look at them with their little cable paths trying to be all fancy and make the cable go extra long to do it right. I'm looking at that right now. It's so pretty. So I'm going to work my way down from the top because A and B that's going to be a separate harness, aren't you? Yeah, A and B are going to be a separate harness. I don't have to finagle and conjigger, and that's what those cables are for. That makes sense. So I got 1, 2. Why did I skip one? I guess I left an extra driver in there. So Z0 to the 4th one down. That's what I am seeing. So Z0. Stand by. I should have trimmed that in earlier. Z0. Up. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Z0 into the 4th motor. And let me stitch that extra wire, and I'm going to hide that over here since this is excess. And then Z1 is this top one. And they want to take the same path and go right below it. Okay, fair enough. I'm not going to argue with them. Lay the cable in the tray. Lay the extra wire down there. Good enough. Oops. Kind of fell out of the hole. There we go. I want pretty. It'll all all be pretty when it goes on. All right, so that's Z1. Now Z2, the next one, and that's the one all the way over here. And they want that to be the long way around. That's a good way to burn up cable without too much overlapping. Just kind of go around. Waste your time or waste the cable away in the trays. And that way they don't have to do different length cables and have people always wiring up the wrong stuff. That's not a bad way to handle a kit printer like this, since you have plenty of places to hide the wires when you're done. All right. And then, of course, the last one, short path. All right. And then just take that in there. Well, now, because I got A and B still to come. Again, I've already reserved this little part of the tray over here for all the extra stepper wires, so I might as well. Stitch that in. Stitch that in, lay that in. There we go, not too bad. Hey, Chris, welcome aboard. Wires, wires, everywhere there's wires. All right. Now, the next problem, and I feel like I need to go back to the Voron manual. Is I need to figure out how I am supposed to wire up the A and B motors and the drag chain and all that stuff, and what their intentions were with that. So I feel like I need to do cable chains. And then it should all come together, right? The proper cable chains. Were these cable chains the pop open type? I forgot to check. Yes, they are. All right, so I don't have to worry too much. So I have three cable chains here, all alike in dignity. And for all intents and purposes, looking at the cable chain, I do tool head, well, you know what I should do? I am going to go ahead, feed that through for the A and B. Pretty much I'm just going to kind of quickly close up the base here so that I can flip it right side up and I can kind of get back to work, as it were, or on the top stuff, go above the deck, as the kiddies call it, I guess. And they have the cable chain going directly down to the middle. It mounts off the back, and then all the cables go out the hole in the bottom. I get it. So I'm going to do that real quick. Run that up. Run that up. Then hop over, run through, and there we go. And that runs all the way up. Now, the other chains, the cable's coming back down from above. Which I'm going to have to sort. That is going to technically come over the top, I'm going to assume. Feed down and go through this nasty hole. And I'm going to temporarily hook it up so that I can flip it up. All right, 1 second. What's interesting is that the Z probe they gave me bare wires, and I have not found that instruction yet. And that is supposed to be the XY end stop dealio. Okay. I think that's enough to flip it over and then kind of deal with the mess later. Because that will let me get my drag chains and all that stuff going. I can go full on drag. There. Full on drag. Yes, that was the LED wire for the Stealth Burner 3. You're absolutely right. That was the LED wire. So I gotta figure out how they want me to terminate that. You're absolutely right. That's what that one was. See, this is why I keep you around, Mad Monkey. Even though you're Canadian. Okay, so pretty much they're doing the tool head. That's kind of a funny path they're doing. So they're kind of doing oh, that's fine, that works. So they're doing that. To get to there. They're doing that to get to there. And then a little bit tighter. Okay. Same story, different day. Nothing fancy. But I should be able to and get this going. So wait a minute. Have I caught up to you, Mad Monkey? M36 flatheads. Gotcha. Okay, so we're almost neck and neck because my tool head is wired. It's wired to the breakout board. But I haven't done my cable chains. And now 2 M3 T-nuts, and then that should take care of it. You know what? At this point, I should flip it around. Because why reach over stuff I don't need to reach over? And we'll set in the M3 trap. Grab one of these. And there she is. Well, no, can't do that yet. Because the drag chain orientation puts the opening on the underside. Which I shouldn't do. That which should be yeah, no matter what I do, it's going to be on the underside. You're right. Which means that before I attach it, I need to open up all these cable trays. Yay. Look at all that opening. All right. Now, that means that it's going to have to go this way. Right? No? Yes, yes. We'll spin around and then I'll be right side up. so I don't get any more confused, and I already am, I'm going to put that little snap down. And I've already wired up all my tool head stuff. So I don't have any more work to do there. Yeah, man. You can do it. I know you can. Almost there. A few more snaps. And then, of course, I need to pop off the end. Come on. There we go. To run it through. Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah. And my grandma used to say, now we're cooking with Crisco. Now, so this way it'll look kind of sexy from the top at least. All right. Now we lay that in. Let's cut one of the wires. Don't want to do that. That will suck after a while. There we go. Now, oh yeah, look at that. That is how it should move. All the way to the end. It does conflict. I feel like I think it's fine. I think it's just me being an anal retentive person. Now, the next bundle, which includes the I got to jump on the next one. Cut off these ends. And now that There we go. That's supposed to go that way. Like, what the heck? All right, so let's pop this open. So, oh, hey, Timothy. So, Chris is probably, what, above the deck? That's where I used to be on a skateboard. I used to be skateboard. Okay. Let's put it this way. I'm so old that Tony Hawk was starting to skateboard. That's how old I was. Don't attach what down? You mean the cable tray? Oh, because, yeah, I feel like I already got all the wires and stuff. Let's see that. And I'm going to do a slight anal. Bear with me for a second. I want a zip tie there. Just because it should help me keep things a little bit cleaner as I run the cable chain. By having everything maintain those distances. Because it should be pretty much like that. And then like that will be the start and that will be the end. So just lay it all in this way. All right. And then I'll twist it into position. And this should get me to the back corner of the printer. All right. Coming along, coming along, coming along. And because I'm not crazy, That is supposed to go like that. And then I believe I made some covers for that. Yeah, I made a mess. It's actually looking relatively clean underneath considering its state, but now I'm doing all the cables on top, which is where it gets dirty. But that's pretty darn clean so far. And I'll snap that on. Snap that on. Almost reached the end of this cable chain. This is the annoying ones. And then I only got one more go. It means that I'm 2/3 of the way through cable chains. And I think I'm right. I think Mad Monkey is worried about me, or he is telling me something that's confusing me. Because in theory, I should be fine exactly how I am right now. Yes. So the XY end stop has already been run. That's what I just added to the inside of this one. And so the entire toolhead cable and the XY end stop is what's currently in this chain. And the LED cable is what's in this chain. So in theory, I think I have every cable that's supposed to come from the gantry in this pile up to this point. So now I have to figure out how they do their turn to go down. So I have to find that picture and that part of the instructions for that cable tray. So let's find out where that is. I got to figure out how they turn down for the Z. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, the cable going down is fine. I meant how they went around. Okay, okay. So I did have the right piece. I just had it oriented weird. That's what they want to do. Okay. Now it makes sense. I was like, what the hell are they trying to do to me? I was trying to figure out how I was supposed to bank the cable around that motor. But of course, they went a different path than I thought, so I did have to pull these cables off anyways, but that's okay. It was only 3 cables. They are at least out of the way now. So their goal is they want that to attach there. And they want this whole bundle of wires to go behind the belt. Man, they just tighten everything up, don't they? And then it goes over and goes down like that. That's what they're doing to me. Let me get the deep burring tool, but that's just not cleaning up the way I want it to. I want to have that a smooth edge because it is a what I call a touching edge. It's an edge that if people look at the printer, they go, I want to look at that and feel that print. There we go. Now it's smooth. And that gets attached with M312s, they say. So now, let's find the right socket for that. Fourth one's always the best one. And now, this should smoothly sit. Well, let me do this. I'm going to place the piece and then try to screw it down because that's just asking too much all at once. Because that's a lot of freaking turns there, people. You know what? The only way I'm going to hit all these turns and still be able to bolt it down is by zip tying it, then installing it, and then cutting the zip ties. So I'm going to set that in there. Zip tying it. And then suck it up all the way to the top. That, let's see, there's one, there we go. That way when I bolt it down, much easier to control. Much easier. Okay, but there's a problem. Because the A and the B motor, I shouldn't have run that yet either. Because that should also go down at the same time. So I'll just go ahead and plug these in while I'm here. So LDO included some of these little pieces, which are the track covers. And that should cover this track. Yep, I have trim and tucked my Z-belt before wiring. Oh, you're absolutely, okay, I know what you meant by trim. I thought you meant just kind of tucked it away, but yes, I know what you mean. So yeah, I'll do that. I think we're at that point. Come on. Get in that little track guy. Get in there. There. Now let's see, does it hit that? Nope. Do you find it funny they put such a large connector there? Just kind of sticks out like a thumb, but okay. Now, those M312s that I got, those should now come into effect. And now I'm going to cut off that one temporary zip tie. Beautiful! That's actually how it should look right there. Yeah. Let's see if I can give you a slightly better angle on that. But yeah, you can see right there. Not bad. And then that way all these wires will come down this way. And then it goes down the hole. Wires go down the hole. And now that follows the path. And now let's see how that cable chain M310. It's kind of funny they went through all this extra work on this. Because apparently there's a wedge block. So they have this little wedge block right there that's supposed to sit inside there, and then that's what holds the cable tray. It just seems like it would have been easier to put a heat set right there straight onto that, but oh, I see why they didn't. Because the part splits right where they want you to mount it. So they couldn't put a heat set there if they wanted to. That's why they had to do this. I understand now. And I accept. So the cable chain mounts vertically like that. And I got to put all the wires down it. So stand here and pop more openings. Okay, we're not doing too bad on time. Maybe, just maybe, I can finish all the cable chain up tonight. And then I'll sleep easy, and then tomorrow will be power up, test, software, yada, yada, yada. And see what I did right and wrong. Let's see how far we get. But if I can get all this cable chain stuff out of the way, then it will look pretty. And let's face it, I'm very shallow. And I need things to look pretty. Now that's funny. I gotta do that here. Stand by. So that mounts like that. That goes over there. That's where I was backwards. There we go. Right? No, that's not. There we go. That's exactly the opposite of there we go. because that's where we went. All right. Standard cable chain, fun stuff. Get the orientation just right. Come on. Open up all your little doors. Give me a fun path to make it go fast. Boop, 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 boop. Like my digital sounds? I could have been one of the Daft Punk guys, I swear. I'm that good a musician. All right, almost there. There we go. And that will mount right there. That'll be beautiful. I just have to get this screw through. So I got 2 more minutes for to adhere to Mad Monkey's life rule of no electrical after 11. That's an interesting rule. That is an interesting rule. It's not one I plan on adhering to in life because I find that the best stuff happens after 11. That's where creativity kicks in. I just heard that thing drop. But what's funny is it sounded like it dropped really freaking far. So what I'm going to do is rather than search for that little sucker, I think I got a few more over here. I'm just going to make another one real quick rather than try and find it. All right. There we go. This is where it gets tricky because this is a 2-man job. One person's got to hold one screw, one person's got to hold the other screw, and you got to turn it all in. Let's see if I can do a 2-man job with just one man. All right. I am not going to curse or bless it, but I think I did it. Let's see. Once I get it tightened down, then I'll know. I think that I just did. A two-man job by myself. That's how good I am, people. Cower at my brilliance. Pull all these little wires all nice and tauty so that they'll all fall down the hole. Let me get this bundles a little bit cleaner. Let's pull some of these extra wire. Yep, I am a genius. I'm the smartest man alive. No. But I can't get that cable chain in one go. Let me pull on some of these wires to get some of that residual. It's one of these wires, I just know it. There it is. Just make sure it makes that turn all nice and sexy. All right. That is looking like gold, baby. Now, their attachment at the bottom is over the hole, and they got a little plate. And I do believe so. That's not it. That looks too overly convenient. It looked like the right fit. And it should be the right fit. It looks weird in the manuals. It should be this. Because that should mount there like that. Yeah. Yeah, it's this. It's this. I'm just barking. All right. Almost there with tonight. All I got to do is 2 more little screws. And I'm going to call this a very successful day because I'll consider it like 98% wired, maybe even 99. That's how close it is. Because all it is now is the little stop. And it makes more sense to come to the far side of the hole. Stop there. And now flip this end around. Damn it, that would have been a better solution right there, guys. I see. See? I got too far ahead of myself. The hole pattern doesn't work there. What I need to do come on. I'll leave those in. I got plenty. These go in there. I thought the manual had it in a weird place. What ABS is that read? So, it's actually surplus ABS that I have in my inventory. It is old Ultimaker ABS. And then, hey Derek, good to see you. Getting close. I feel like I'm about to have above the deck pretty. Pretty and wired above the deck. I left out the extra LED lighting for the whole cube, as it were. What the hell's going on here? Is there a two-step to this that I am missing? Let me look back in here because I'm feeling confused. All right. Let me look for a part because I feel like I'm using the wrong part here. Trying to figure out where the cable chain mounts. The Z cable chain mounts at the base. I feel like there's an extra mount that I'm missing. Okay, so that feels right-ish. But what part am I missing up here? Okay, I skipped right past the page. I need an M510. That's my problem was I skipped past the page and I was just on the wrong path. kept skipping past the page too, which was annoying because I kept scrolling up and down, like, where is it? Where is it? But it is this part here that has to get mounted to this and then pushed to this side of the hole. All right. One last printed part to find for the night. And then I'm going to call success for where I'm at. I see where that one little part that I said mystery just flew off into the hills. Come on. Get out of there. There it is. All right. Yay. Now, one last flip around. I am definitely on the right path now. I now know where my problems all were on this bottom. It was annoying me. That annoyance is gone. I am here today to finish this up. Come on, get in there. I think you got it. That is it. All right. Now, wires. This printer is almost at the point of being mechanically and electronically done. Probably just a short little extra work tomorrow and it will be done. All right, let me get these last little wires here. That way I can be very shallow and show off just appearances. Like braiding someone's hair, you gotta clean up the mess. All right, and to show off, snip, snip, snip. Look at this, that's gotta be pretty. All right. Oh, I got an ugly zip tie. Just sitting out here, being ugly. I gotta be shallow when it comes to this stuff, you know? I'm all about appearances. Yeah, boy. All right, check it out from the back. It's got a nice backside. So it's got the sexy cable chain to go up and down. Very nice. It's got this cable chain that's working forward to back. Very nice. Oh, I got to remember, I got to move slower now. That's beautiful. Look at that. It's beautiful, people. All right, I'm going to do one last thing for the night because I can. And then I'm definitely calling it a day. It's late. And what I mean by it's late is I mean that I have to go upstairs and actually do my day job at night. But first and foremost, let's separate those out. Those are pretty. Come over here. Plug that in. Plug that in. There's A. There's B. Now, drag that down. Drag that to the outside for a second. Drag those LED wires up there. And I don't want to drag that black wires down. Why is there a little loop? Clean your wires. What did I tell you? No hanging wires. Futurama? Anybody? Anybody? Bueller? All right. Hide the rest of that stepper all the way down. And skip one. Tuck one. Tuck one. Oh yeah, boy. Yeah, low flex. There's also a bunch of other Macs over there and a couple old Pentium 1 or Pentium 2s. I wish I could get a Pentium 75. That would be awesome. Bunch of Commodore. Commodore is kind of my thing. And I got some big 20s and some lots of Amigas. A lot more than is healthy. Let me just say that. I have a lot more Amigas than is healthy for any one person to have. All right. Let's try tucking this in again. This bundle of wires is a little bit messy, but it's nothing that cable trays can't clean up. There. And then the only wire I still have to do is the LED power. But since I'm here, and I know this stuff is going to fall off, I know I can put this top cover on. And I'll leave that out because I don't know where to run that yet. And I should be able to do a few more of these. Actually, I should be able to do everything but the middle. And that now I know it seems like I'm jumping ahead, but there's a reason to do this. Is I'm going to be flipping this printer back up right side up and starting to do stuff and things like that. And all of these little covers, or all the wires as I've tucked them in, will start to fall out of their little grooves. So it behooves me to do this, and then I'll undo it if I have to, in order to maintain the cables staying in the right spot. And then all I got to worry about is where to do the afterburner. The afterburner LEDs, I'm sure that is some plug randomly on the Octopus. And then after I do that, then I can put the cover on that middle. So, I'll go to J37. All right, I have to get the pinouts for that and make that connector. And then in a perfect world, that's 100% wired. I haven't turned it on or done any firmware flashing, but in a perfect world, that is 100% wired except for one LED, so 3 pins. And I just got to find where that is. But other than that, that bad boy should power up like a beast. Nice, Doctor. Yeah. Oh, yeah, the 1000. That is one that I've had a hard time getting for my collection without spending thousands of dollars. Right now, the collector market on those things is going insane. I don't understand. But the Amiga 1000 right now, totally cray-cray. Totally crazy out there. Totally crazy. All right. Well, guys, I think this is the perfect point to call it a night. We got pretty far. I feel like all the wiring is done. .46DX2. I was a 46DX2 66. I never went 64. But, all right, guys, I'm going to leave you to it. You all have a good night. Thanks again for stopping by. I will probably, if things don't go crazy tomorrow, I will probably do this again tomorrow night. All right, guys, have fun.